Alright, hello everybody. This is Sarzac coming to you live from this Friday evening. Well, Friday night really. It's not Friday evening. It is night. Hope everyone is doing well today. Or tonight, I should say. I'm going to be streaming some more Phantasy Star tonight. Um, Possibly finishing it. I don't know. I am getting close to the end. The big question is, of course, the final dungeon or dungeons, because there's a series of them. Some of them can take quite long, and in fact, the last real dungeon uh, is a 25 level monster of a dungeon. I will be using maps for that because just even with graph paper, that is not going to be a thing that I'll be able to do. We're just gonna see where I get tonight. Um, if I don't finish it tonight, then I think my next Fantasy Star stream will see this finished, and then we'll move on to another game for RPG night. Um, but that's kind of the plan tonight. So hope everyone is doing well. Let's go ahead and get started. We will continue. All right, so I am on the third planet of the Algo star system, Devros, which is the ice planet. You couldn't tell that from the little town that I'm in. This is actually like a little cave community of humans. They're called Palmanians in Phantasy Star, but human characters that have settled on the planet. Um, but we're going to be leaving here anyway. Just need to check on my inventory. Let's buy an extra flash just because. You know what? Is the ice digger around here? Do I have the ice digger? I know I came across someone selling the ice digger, and I will need that. I don't know if that's in another town that I'll get to quickly. So let me just check the shops. I haven't really looked at this. See, that's a Devorian. No, actually, I'm sorry. This is a Devorian city. Don't know what I was thinking there. Been a long day. Brain's not working as well as it probably should be. All right, that's the ice digger. I'm not happy about that because I'm probably gonna have to grind that. Um, hmm, let's go ahead and go through this cave and exactly see where we are on the overhead map. Really wonder what the Japanese name of this monster is. I mean, it could be Evil Head. It could be a direct translation. Um, One of the more silly monster names in this game. Most of the monster names are quite good, or they're at least direct, but there are some odd ones like Evil Head. There's another type of Devorian you can encounter that's called Devorian. I don't think I can talk to evil heads. Yeah, you can't talk to evil heads, so you just have to murder them. Ooh, those evil heads, they drop some good money. Slimes aren't gonna drop shit. Oh, these fuckers are healing. That's not cool. What the fuck? That wasn't too bad. Not used to seeing monsters heal so aggressively, though. But there's a few things I need to do on this planet. This is the planet that you spend the least amount of time on. But there's a few things I need to get. There's one necessary item I have to get. Um, some kind of crystal. I don't remember the exact name of it, but it's um, Lasik. When you get to Lasik, who's the penultimate boss of the game, he has he essentially spams an AOE attack every round. If you don't have this item in your inventory, you will get insta killed, just like one-shotted first round of this attack. If you have the item, then you don't get one-shotted. It still does significant damage, but it doesn't kill you. So, and the dungeon to get to Lasik is the monstrous 25 level dungeon. So you don't want to go all the way through that just to discover that Lasik is going to one-shot your party. All right. Okay, so we are here. I need to continue. Well, what I need to do is I need to buy the ice digger before I do anything else. Let's see what kind of monsters we have out here. Otherwise, I might just go back into that cave and just, you know, those evil heads were spawning pretty frequent. 125 gold isn't too bad. Okay, yeah, evil heads are spawning out here too, so that's good. Looks like he has, like, red makeup on. This grinding will not take that long. With this kind of gold coming in, this will be pretty quickly. So I need about 4,000 gold, or at least I needed 4,000 gold when I left the town. I might have picked up already. I've probably picked up over 1,000 on the way out. So let's see where we are right now, actually. Oh yeah, I'm less than 2,500 away. This won't take 10-15 minutes, if even that. Bullshit like that. Who did that hit? It hit Odin. The Ice Digger is the last of the vehicles that you get. The thing about the vehicles is that they're neat, but you get them, you use them very briefly, and then you never go back to them. Like, there is no reason for me to go back to the Land Rover or the hovercraft. Like, I've done everything that those require, I believe. And you'll see with the Ice Digger when I get that, I'm just going to use it in a few places, and then I'll never need it again. But it's necessary to progress. So let's try to make these battles go by a little quicker. Have Noah spam some magic. Alright. Let's grind and grind and grind. This won't be as bad as that one grind I was doing for the those shields, which I think I've replaced those shields on everybody except Noah. But that was like 2 or 3 streams ago. Oh no, Alice still has that, and I'm need a little bit more than 1,000, and then I'll have enough. I'm gonna pick up I'm gonna get a little bit more gold, so that I can rest everybody up at the hospital. Now, just 2 more of those, and that's it. All right, let's see. How much am I going to get from this? Yeah, I'm not where I need to be yet. Yeah, why not? All right, let's see where we are gold-wise. Nestas, or however you say it. Okay, I'm over the threshold by 52. So let's head back. I'll get the extra money that I need through random encounters on the way back. So only about 15 minutes of grinding there. That's not bad. Oh my god, okay. Now they're mad that I got the money. Okay. Da, 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 da. So after I'm done with Phantasy Star, I intend to play through all of the original Phantasy Star games, including the side games. I have translated carts of the Game Gear games that I can play on my TV, for example, and I'm waiting on a repro cart of the Phantasy Star 2 prequel games, Text Adventures. Paid for that about a month ago. That hasn't come in yet, but the person I bought it from said they're waiting on parts. And I know shipping and electrical stuff is kind of crazy right now, so give them until after the holidays. If I haven't heard anything, or maybe even to the beginning of the new year, then I'll send out an email if I haven't gotten any kind of updates. All right, I'm gonna buy 2 flashes just in case. So at the very least, the next Phantasy Star games I'm going to stream after I finish this one, since I'll be finishing this one soon, are the Game Gear games. There's one called Phantasy Star Adventure and another one called Phantasy Star Guiding. Phantasy Star Guiding, which I've never played these games, I've never beaten them, I don't know much about them. I do know a little bit about them. Phantasy Star Gaiden is like a side story sequel to this particular game, in that one of the supporting characters is Alice, and I think Odin or Noah is also in the game. The tricky thing about Odin and Noah is that they have completely different Japanese Japanese names. Alice is Alyssa in Japan. So she just has an A, right? And that's one of the problems here, is that they could only fit 4 English characters in per name. I forget what Odin's Japanese name is. He's not very important. He doesn't really ever get referenced again after this game. He might get referenced in Phantasy Star Gaiden, but that might be it. Noah is very important. His Japanese name is Lutz, Lutz, and I don't want to get into spoilers, but he has a presence in some of the other games. So anyway, Phantasy Star Gaiden is a sort of kind of sequel. I mean, it doesn't deal with it's not even set in the Algo star system, but Alice and one of the other characters from this game, I know that they feature into it. And it's just a little standard JRPG. It's supposed to be very short. Like supposedly you can beat this game in like 3 to 4 hours, which that is super short for a JRPG. Even the original Dragon Quest requires a lot more time than that. The other one, Phantasy Star Adventure, is the only connection it really has to any of the Phantasy Star games, other than being named, Phantasy Star. It's set way after this Phantasy Star and a few hundred years before Phantasy Star 2. And it has nothing to do with the overall storyline that is being presented in the numbered games. But it does show that the Algo star system has become much more technologically advanced. You have a huge downplay on the fantasy elements that are in this game, and the sci-fi elements are ramped up tremendously. And it's just kind of an exploration of the world. I think it's set on Motavia, but the Motavia in that game has been terraformed. So it's not really a desert planet anymore. And it just kind of shows the community and the society of what the Algo star system, while revolving around on its own plot. And again, that's supposed to be a relatively short 2 to 3. It's supposed to be shorter than Phantasy Star Gaiden, like maybe 2.5 hours to beat. So I might even do both of those in one stream. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard, since I'm going in blind, having never played them before. Um, I'll look at like a YouTube video and I'll be like, oh, okay, this took this person 4 hours to do. Well, a person making a YouTube video and uploading it, unless they say that it's a blind playthrough, most likely they have gone through that game and they know it very well before they start making the video. So that's not always a good guide to go by. Like I know I've clocked in a little bit over 10 hours on my Resident Evil 2 remake with Claire. There are videos, and they're not even speed runs, but there are videos of people just, you know, um, going through Claire's scenario in like 4 to 5, maybe 6 hours. They've done it before, clearly, right? So that they're able to do it quicker. They know what to do. I'm playing through it blind, so I don't know if these Fantasy Star games will take longer or not. Now, I'm gonna. I have kind of a bad headache right now. I did not sleep well, and that kind of has just rolled over. So, before I enter this dungeon, I'm actually gonna go um, um, take a Tylenol or ibuprofen or something, and drink a glass of tea. So I'm gonna be gone for about maybe 2 or 3 minutes. So, I will be right back, and then we'll proceed. Okay, I hope that wasn't too long. I have returned, having consumed some ibuprofen and some iced green tea that I have. So let me go ahead and switch the overlay. All right, so I have more of these dungeons to go through. I think I did go through this one last time. I think I went through it just to see what was beyond it, and realized it's requires me to have the what you would call it, the ice digger. Oh my, those are some strong undead. Want to be very careful with MP that I use here. There are several places I have to go into, and no massive dungeons, but there's gonna be like 2 or 3 dungeons that I have to go to through after I get through this passageway, um, and they might have bosses. The bosses in this game are either related to lore, like what we've seen so far with like Medusa and Dr. Mad, um, or it's something like, you know, the dragon, and we're gonna see dragon bosses again. There's a very important dragon fight later on. That is most definitely a boss fight. It's kind of hard to like realize, oh, is this a boss fight or no? Because there is no. LASIK does have I remember that he has boss music, so which is appropriate since he's, you know, the main objective of the game is to kill him. All right, let's go ahead and save here. All right. Getting the ice digger. Watch what this baby can do. So we have that cave there. No idea. Um, I'm going to explore the overworld a little bit before we do anything else. Maybe I have to go through that cave. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I have to go through it, but... Oh my god, stop attacking me. Hey, look, it's our Triforce skeleton. This is a pretty big area. Oh, that's a neat monster. I think we've seen like the fire version of that before. Ooh, Alice went up a level. Wow, this is a very big stretch of the overworld. What an asshole. Fuck him. Oh, okay. I think this is the morgue. I mean, that's the graphics has been used before. That's where we for the prison where we got what's his name, Dr. Lugie, Dr. Louve. I don't remember his name right now, but I think this is the morgue, which is an area I do have to progress through. So go ahead and save it. let's go in. Oh, let me grab my. Well, let me put up a flash, and then I need to grab the graph paper and pencil. All right, so let's go ahead and get started here. Okay, so this is all right. So the morgue. I know it has a name that starts with a G. I just don't remember that right now. So, all right, let's go ahead and what have you come for? Do you intend some mischief? Yeah, of course. God damn it, fucking that is one of the most obnoxious things in the game. And sometimes you need to like go through one to get to the right place, but it's still very obnoxious to whenever that occurs. Whenever you go through like a trap door. Okay, nothing. Well, at least it's thematic. I'm fighting undead, and it's a morgue. I don't remember if this is like a large dungeon or what, but all right. So we have two ways. All right, so there's four ways from the center. Okay. These monsters aren't doing terrible damage. Hey, Noah went up a level. Very good. What level are my people anyway? Alice is 24. Meow is 23. No one's going to be higher than Alice. Odin is 23, and Noah's probably like, yeah, Noah's 21, since we got him much later. Okay, so this leads back up to the... Back up to where the floor. Oh goodness, okay, so we have a place to the right and down a little bit further. Let's go this way. Oh, are you serious? It's a fucking loop. Okay, so this is the wrong way. Alright, going straight will take me to a dead end, so I'm either going to go left or right. And I think I'm going to go right. Okay, so stairs. Yes, stairs. All right, so we're back on the floor, and see that's the thing. This is the same floor that I just went on from that little area that went nowhere and just kind of looped around. So there are parts of the same floor that you can get to that are not connected. So um, so that makes drawing this graph so much more interesting. Let's go down here. It's a lot of zombies. Uh, let's have Noah throw some fire. What? There's a fucking door there, but there was a fucking... Oh my god. Alright. There's a treasure chest. Do you want to open it? Sure. Oh. I found a burger. I'm so grateful that somebody left the fucking hamburger in a morgue in a treasure chest. Noah can eat this burger. I need to keep my you know what? Let's also give a burger to Odin. He doesn't really need it, but I would like to I don't know if my inventory is maxed out right now or not. So that's a dead end. That's a dead end. That's the door. I think this is a different part of the second floor from the other one that I fell into. Okay, very nice. Oh, so we also have a door. We have two doors. Don't know if they're stairs or if they're like actual doors. Should I go left or right? Let's go right. See, this is making the map, keeping track of the map, very kind of like difficult. It's another fucking loop. Yep, another darn loop. That's a A lot of dudes. Yeah, I need to be very conservative with my magic. So, yeah. This game really needs like an item to restore MP. I don't know why they didn't think to put that in. Alright, so I guess that other doorway is the way I need to go. So that'll be... Oh my god, really? Alright. Fuck you! Alright, so, okay, this is the part I've not been to on the same floor. So this is a nightmare trying to keep track of this. Is there anything behind me? There's a wall. Okay. Okay. Hey, Meow's up a level. Okay, the random encounter rates are ridiculous here. What is this, fucking Resident Evil? Zombies every fucking step, it seems. And at least my next Resident Evil playthrough, you know, from last night, I should finish Claire's playthrough since I got her to the nest. So there shouldn't be much left. I know that. I know from what I know of the remake, I know that nest is the last area and so forth. So, and at least I don't have to deal with Mr. X unless there's another Mr. X. I mean, technically, lore-wise, Umbrella dropped 6 Mr. X's in Raccoon City. Though 5 were dropped at a secret laboratory, another secret laboratory where they're developing like a super laser weapon, and they get wiped out by Nemesis because he's mutated and out of control at that point. But anyway, I'm nerding out on Resident Evil. Okay. We have 2 routes here. I'm gonna go straight. Okay, let me draw. Okay, it kind of goes that way. Let's see what's this way. Alright, there's a door that goes down. Now, is this one of those? Okay, if you can see, that does turn. So that's the first floor that it dropped me into. So let's. I actually think I know kind of where I'm at now. I should be able to go back through that door, go down the passageway, hang a right, hang another right, and then that should take me to where that trapdoor was, which I'm gonna have to see if I have like a levitate spell or a disarm trap spell or something like that. Oh, Odin got a level up. That's nice. He just gets more hit points and stats. No special abilities with Odin. He's a very boring character. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. Okay, I know where I'm at now. This is good. Yes. Okay, so this should be leading to where that that trap door, or that trap pit, I should say, is. Alright, if I move up one more space, I'm gonna fall through the pit. We do not want that. So let's see what my magic users have. We have a fly. I think that takes me out of the dungeon, though. Oh, Meow has something called Trap. Okay. And that is certainly a trap. Noah. Exit, teleport, open, rise. Oh, right. Rise is a... I can resurrect dead people. Let me go... I'm going to start with Meow's trap spell. Meow spotted and disarmed the trap. Okay. There's a treasure chest. Do you want to open it? Oh, you found the laconic armor. Okay, well this is Alice's. This is the best armor in the game for her. So that's the point of coming here. So let's go ahead and equip laconic armor. If I remember correctly, there are 4 pieces of. Oh, she cannot equip that. Is it for Odin then? It's gotta be. Okay, it's for Odin. My bad. So, alright, she has the laconic sword. Odin has the laconic armor. And I believe the laconic axe. Yes, that's something I need to keep for Odin. That's good for bosses, when you only have like one thing on the screen. So there's one more piece of laconic stuff out there, and I imagine it's the laconic shield that will go to Alice. So, okay, well, I'm done here, so let's exit. I have a feeling that there's nothing else in there, so Alright, let's eat some burgers. Start with Odin. Give one to Alice. And we'll give one to Noah. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Whoops. Let's go ahead and get back in the ice digger, which actually hasn't dug any ice up yet. Alright. This is a very narrow area. Okay, yeah, this path, obviously. Okay, it's open now. I came from the east, so let's get in a random encounter with a lich. The lich tied Noah up. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, we have another cave. There was one other cave that I didn't go into, but the caves are pretty boring looking. I want to... Oh, okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. I'm running from that. There was a lot of those dudes with a massive amount of hit points. Oops, I didn't want to go into there. Hey, Blood and Guts, what's up with you, sir? How's your Friday night going? Let's go ahead and save here. What'd you do today? Win any more comic auctions? All right, let me go ahead and get a new piece of graph paper out for this this nonsense. We're now in a new dungeon, and I have no idea what the purpose for this is. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, you did some Christmas shopping? I've got one person left to buy for. Actually, two. My sister has not gotten... She's supposed to give me gift ideas. I'm going to send her a message. Fuck, I'm going to send her a message when I get done streaming at 1. Be like, what the fuck do you want? But I also have to get something for my mom, who is notoriously difficult to buy for, because she is more of a homebody than I am. Oh, I got a magic hat. I still don't know what those do. Alice uses the magic hat, but it did nothing. Did I lose it? I lost it. I have no idea what they do. Okay, well, this is pretty simple. Yeah, my mom is a homebody. She is retired. She stays in the house all day, for the most part. She's convinced if she goes outside, she's going to get COVID and die, even though she's vaccinated and has received the booster shot. And she doesn't have anything like you know, she has everything she needs in her house, right? Like, I can't get her like a picture frame, or because she has too much of that shit. But she's very hard to buy for. Like with my dad, I've got a surprise for him that I don't know if I've told you or not. I don't want to mention on stream until I get it to him. It's not a tangible object, but it's something I've paid for and something he's going to get a great amount of enjoyment from. Um, my mom, she's so difficult because she doesn't like anything. That's kind of mean to say. I love my mom dearly, but it's kind of true. She doesn't like really anything. Except she likes Western shit. Likes Western shit. I mean, I don't mind a good Western movie, but she takes it a little too far. Or at least she used to. Well, didn't they get a Switch last year? Do they play that much? Oh crap. Odin is very close to death. I don't have any more burgers. Alright, so Alice has to start using her MP. And let's just throw one on Noah. What kind of games do they like to play? Oh no, you don't want that at all. Do they like crafty things? Sydney, when she was younger, she loved like just arts and crafts stuff. Like taking her to Michael's was like taking me to Toys R Us back in the day. She loved arts and crafts stuff. I don't know if she really keeps up with it or not. Stays busy with work and her horse and school and all that kind of crap. So I haven't seen her mention it. But you know, that might actually, I might get her something arts and crafty. Hey, Intrinsic, how are you doing tonight, sir? Welcome to Phantasy Star. A game that came out the same month that the original Final Fantasy did. So guess what that means? That means it's grindy as fuck. But it's a good, solid game. Yeah, let's shoot the Iceman with fire. Oh, okay. So one of them does do crafty stuff. Okay, that's good. Are they old enough to where they get excited over like gift cards? Or I know some people like find gift cards to be very impersonal. I don't. I actually kind of do. So I don't like to get people gift cards, but sometimes you have people that are so difficult to buy for, you don't have much of a choice. Ugh, another one of these. Okay. But I actually tell people to get me gift cards because I know I'm very difficult to buy. Like, if I was to tell, like, my sister, like, if there's a new Necron model that I wanted, right? I'd have to explain what Warhammer is. I would then have to explain what Necrons are. I would then have to give her the specific name of the model. And, you know, there's no fun in that. I think it's kind of fun to, like, get, you know, to have presents that are surprises. So, you know, I'll be like, yeah, just give me a gift card to Dwarven Forge or Games Workshop or something like PlayStation Store even. It's fine. What you get in the misses? Fuck! And there are at least two other caves that I have to explore after this. I'm gonna have to go back to town and heal up. There's no way. Because I don't know if those are like massive dungeons or not. Call of Cthulhu stuff. And what gaming cards? She's in the card games? Really? You know, for the big bruiser, Odin certainly takes a lot of freaking damage. Okay, at least this is fairly straightforward. Oh god, what is this? A door or a stair? Okay, it's a door. Oh, okay, gift cards. Okay, I was thinking stuff like Magic the Gathering and stuff like that when you said gaming cards. Alright, should I go left or right, guys? I'll let you guys decide. I have no idea which way to go. Left or right, whoever types it first. Alright, we shall go right then. I really like that coin you did a video on. I guess it was like a week ago. I know I watched it on the weekend, but the one with the ship and with the queen on the back. That was. I'm not a coin collector. I kind of dabbled with it like whenever I was a kid. I had like some gold coins, like something from China. Um, raise the arrow prism. Why is this woman? Why is this woman in this dungeon that was surrounded by mountains of ice that I had to bore through? She was behind a locked door. She's a Palmanian, so she's not native to this planet. And yet, as soon as I enter, raise the arrow prism towards the heavens, you should then be able to see the dark castle. Okay, lady. Whatever you say. Yeah, I thought it was very gorgeous. I'd love to see that in person. Now, I'll admit, I'm also biased towards anything with Queen Elizabeth because I love the Queen. I think she's awesome. Her kids, some of her kids, not so much, but that's that. I don't want to get into that. But yeah, I'd love to see that next time. Next time I'm in town and I'm able to stop by. You've only gotten like one other video out this week, right? I'm planning to sit down and watch your stuff tomorrow. Today was weird. Like I did not sleep well last night. I had a very vivid dream about one of my exes, and it was a pleasant dream. I won't get into details. But this is an ex that I am not on good terms with at all. Neither of you guys met this one. Um, so like I woke up like just very confused and irritated over the fact because the dream was nice, and then when I think about the person, I'm like, ugh. So I kind of just like dealt with that for like a few hours this morning. It like was really bugging me. And then my friend Sam came over. He is going to be keeping an eye on the place while I'm doing holiday stuff next week. And we visited. He is much younger than we are. I actually play Warhammer with his older brother, and I actually dated his sister for like a month or two, and then COVID happened, and we just stopped talking because of COVID. Like I know I've told stories about her before. She's the one that said you should never make fun of Hitler. Um, what am I doing? Okay, attack. Oh, this thing has 20 hit points left. Oh yeah. She's still sovereign of those countries. They like her, and she has very high approval ratings in both Australia and Canada, which is it's a little odd, I think, considering that she's like rarely over there. But anyway, so I had this dream. My friend Sam came over. We visited. Hadn't seen him since June. Since then, he's gotten a good job uh, as staff at the university, and he and his wife are expecting their first child in April. Um, Last time I had him over, they weren't. They were trying to have a baby. Um, which I never like it when people say, "Oh, we've been trying to have a baby." Well, we're trying really. Why don't you just say you've been fucking like rabbits? Like just don't beat around the bush. You've been fucking like rabbits, so just say it. Don't. Well, we've been trying to have a baby. No, you've been fucking a lot, making love, whatever. To not be so vulgar. But we visited, and then I went to Karen Crow today to go get a Wii, even though I'm playing on my Wii that I've had since Wii's were like a new thing. Um, I know I've mentioned that I've been playing Phantasy Star online with Kokoji. Um, I want to back up the memory cards because if the memory cards fail, like I've already put in like 26 hours on my Phantasy Star character. I've had this character for like 15 years. That's just the total amount of time that I have her on. She's only level 21 though, and level cap is 200. So since GameCube memory cards are 20 years old now, I want to make sure the data is backed up on another memory card because there are like horror stories on Reddit of like GameCube memory cards going bad and losing the data and so forth. But the only way you can copy the data, you can't like just do a simple copy from one memory card to the next. But Sega has that like intentionally disabled. You can do that with most save data, but Sega has that disabled because they didn't want people like, mass producing characters and then selling the memory cards and crap like that. Um, so the way around that is that you get a Wii that has that's backwards compatible with the GameCube. um, you install the homebrew channel, and then through the homebrew channel you download a program that allows you to kind of override the copy protection on the GameCube memory cards. However, there is a small chance apparently that trying to do this will brick your Wii. Okay, and if your Wii gets bricked, you've lost all the data on it. It's not stored on Nintendo servers or anything like that. You've lost your data. And I have games that are no longer available anywhere else on my main Wii, and I don't want to put that at risk. Like that Castlevania game I played on Monday. That was only made available on the Wii as WiiWare, and since the Wii servers have been shut down, you cannot legally purchase that game anywhere. Konami really needs to Whoa. I'm gonna assume this is a boss. Uh, let's see. No, I need to be careful with Meow. I need to be careful with their MP. I'm gonna have Noah, however, spam him. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, so it's a process, and I still had like over $400 of in-store credit at Play and Trade. Um, there's two stores. There's one in Karen Crow, and there's one in right by my house. The one in Karen Crow is the only one that had Wii's, so I had to drive out to Karen Crow to get that. But still have a shit ton of credit, even though I got an Xbox Series X brand new from them on credit, and now I got a secondary Wii on credit, and probably gonna dork around with that tomorrow. And then I spent the rest of my day researching Ninja Turtle comics. So, Blood and Guts, you're probably familiar with this in some ways. Have you ever heard of a newspaper? I mean, I guess that's the best way to describe it. A newspaper called the Comic Book Buyer's Guide. Okay, so I have the Arrow Prism. That is what's going to give me access to LASIK's Sky Castle, which is what the woman was talking about. Okay, I'm done here. So we'll exit, and I'm gonna need to go. Yeah, that woman. Why was she there? Why not have like a Devorian there? That would make more sense. You have like a Devorian hermit living there. Anyway, trying to make sense of Phantasy Star 1. Let's just see if I can have Alice fly them back. That should teleport me to where the last church was. Oh no! It sent me back to the beginning of the game. Oh no. Okay, I mean, it's not disastrous. I'll be able to get back to where I was. Um, I was hoping it was going to send me back to the town I started at least started this stream at. I wasn't expecting that. I need to buy some flashes now. Okay. If I have 7 flashes, that should be enough. I can't believe I did that. 4, 5, 6. I have more than what I need. Okay. And hang on. The gas shit. That's actually something I need to hang on to. I can get rid of the that armor. Okay, so you said maybe. Well, apparently, I don't know. I was just doing some research. Apparently, it was something that began publication like in the very, very late 60s or early 70s, somewhere around there, and continued publication until like 2013 or so. And apparently, they had like weekly issues, and there's a couple that are really sought after by Ninja Turtle collectors that go under the radar. Like, for example, Eastman and Laird put an ad in the Comics Buyer's Guide in issue 545, advertising the upcoming release of the first issue of Ninja Turtles. And, this was published before that issue came out. So in a lot of ways, it's the first time the Turtles ever appeared anywhere, right? It's not the first issue, but it's the first time like images of the Turtles ever like appeared in public. But a lot of people don't know about this, so when those issues pop up, they don't, you don't have people going, spending crazy money on it. The thing is, though, is that because these were essentially newspapers and they came out weekly, no one really saved these things. So you can find a lot of them on eBay. I went through, there's over 800 auctions right now on eBay for the comic books buyer's guide, something like that. Um, but I can't find any of the issues that I'm looking for that have turtles that might have some value to turtle collectors. Um, so, it probably sells for a couple $100. Because there are people, trying to get it and so forth, but it's not like as widely known. And I just wonder if getting like one of those, might be something to kind of increase the value and interest of sort of the collection that I'm building. So, okay, fuck. All right. So, gotta go through the spaceport. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to go that way. That takes me to another town. Town of I don't give a shit. Yeah, if I can find one and if I can get one for like a decent price, I think it would be kind of a neat little curiosity to have. Um, but we'll see. They didn't have that particular issue on eBay, so I set up an alert that if one goes on, it'll, I'll get email and um, app notifications. All right, let me replace that flash. Can't believe I teleported back to the beginning of the game. Alright, let's get on my spaceship and go back to that planet. So what do you gentlemen have going on this weekend? Um, I know I asked this yesterday, but Blood and Guts, you said yesterday you were doing Christmas shopping. Did you? No, you don't have all your Christmas. You still have a little bit left. I guess I have to start getting ready for this trip tomorrow. Ugh. Watch, all these fuckers are gonna heal themselves. See that? They just they take damage and they just try to heal themselves, and they die anyway. Oh boy, random encounters. Okay, please let me get to the cave without Okay, there we go. Now I have to go through this series of caves again, which is annoying. But at least these are very straightforward. What are people saying about the Spider-Man movie? I think I'm supposed to just go straight here. Like I saw in our group chat that he should who not be named thought it was wonderful, but that's not surprising because he thinks everything is wonderful. My thing is, I just don't like that iteration of Spider-Man. I don't like Todd Holland. I don't like the way they have the supporting cast. Ned Leeds was never Peter's fucking friend. Ned Leeds was his fucking photographer rival at the Daily Bugle. You know, and other stuff that's gone in there. Even though Tobey Maguire, like, you can critique him as Spider-Man, I think that's very fair because he's a decent Spider-Man. He's a very questionable Peter Parker, but nonetheless, I felt that those movies, the Maguire movies, got like the Spider-Man mythos like perfect. And then you had the Andrew Garfield ones, which I don't like the designs of a lot of those characters. The Lizard looks like a guy with a skin condition. The Rhino is just fucking over the top, but like in a good way. I remember the Green Goblin from those movies, just looking stupid. Electro was very much a disappointment. But Andrew Garfield himself was good. The girl they had playing Gwen Stacy in those movies, she was good. You know, my biggest problem with Andrew Garfield is that he had the fucking Twilight haircut going. But I mean, you know, that was the in thing, so I understand. It hasn't aged those. It doesn't help those films, but I understand why they did it. Okay, I'm looking at my map for these. These are not as straightforward as I remember. So let me dig this out. Now, one thing I did like from the first Holland movie, I haven't seen the second one, the one with Mysterio, but I liked Michael Keaton's take on the Vulture. Now, that's not the Vulture from the comics at all. Vulture from the comics is a fucking grouchy, elderly man who's just nasty. I mean, he likes to steal stuff sometimes, and then other times he likes to harass people that have wronged him in the past. But it was a neat take on the Vulture, and I thought it worked well. I might be biased because I like Michael Keaton as an actor, but I thought his version of the Vulture was a lot more interesting than the comic book version of the Vulture, who is a very one-dimensional, very boring character who is only really remembered because he was, you know, created by Stan Lee and who was the other guy that created Spider-Man? Was it Steve Ditko or Jack Kirby? Kirby was Fantastic Four and a bunch of DC stuff. Did Jack Kirby work on Spider-Man, or am I thinking Steve Ditko? the Vulture's a very boring comic character. He's really just an a grouchy old man, as I just described. There's no depth to him. There was one interesting storyline they did with him back in the 90s, though. I actually, this was in, the Vulture discovers that he's dying of cancer, and he's essentially taking revenge on people that wronged him throughout his life, that like have done horrible things to him. We're not talking like, people that might have like stopped his plans or something. These are people like generally fucked him over. Um, and Spider-Man has the dilemma: does he go beat up this old man who is dying of terminal cancer, but who is nonetheless, killing morally questionable people? It was a good storyline. I think it was called Funeral Arrangements. It was only like 3 or 4 issues. And then after that, they never did anything complex with the Vulture again. They went through this thing where they made him young for a little bit. That didn't last long. Alright, this is the 3rd tunnel. Alright, this is on the left, according to my map. Okay, that was simple. Oh goodness, I don't know where to go here. I think I go up. And I did like in the first Todd Holland movie how they made the Shocker just a fucking thug. That's what the Shocker is. He's just a fucking thug. He created his little shocking gear just to fucking steal shit from people. That's one of the fun thing about Spider-Man's villains. Like half of them are just fucking thugs that created like some sort of gimmick or some sort of power so they could just, steal stuff from people a little bit easier. Alright, I think this is the 4th one? Goodness, I hope this little snafu doesn't. This might this might cause me to have to drag this game out for one more stream. I am very much towards the end of it, but the last dungeon is 25 fucking levels of this 3D nonsense. I will be using a map for that, because even with graph paper, it's maddening. Well, I mean, I guess. I don't know. In the comic, Peter is only a high school student for the first 21 issues of Amazing Spider-Man. That I don't know why they get so hung up on always going back to, like, high school Peter Parker. It's a good place to start, but don't stay there. I liked how the Tobey Maguire movies, how they just had him outright as a college student from the beginning. At least I think so. I mean, I remember there were scenes where he was talking to Professor Connors, because they were going to do the Lizard in the 4th movie if they had done that. Which I guess they technically did do the Lizard in the 4th movie, but they weren't going to reboot it. There we go. Alright, here's the village. Alright, I'm a little confused, and that might be because I just don't remember some things from last week's, because I was doing it around 1 o'clock in the morning. But I'm gonna at least go into the town and get healed up real quickly. God, how many flashes do I have? Oh, I still have a lot of flashes. See, I thought when I used Alice's fly spell, I thought it was going to take me back to this village. I forgot that it takes you back to where the last church you went into. I don't even think the Devorians have churches in their villages. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to buy another flash. Gonna leave this area, gonna go back through that cave. And I guess that's the big area, that'll take me back to the big area where I accessed those 2 dungeons. Which would mean that there's just one other cave out there that I haven't gone into, not 2. That's good. So I should have just one more dungeon left on this planet. When I get back from my trip, I should have a new PlayStation game. I got notification that it was shipping from Japan yesterday. I should have the special edition of physical edition of Dietlitz's Wonderland, which you can play in English. Like, it has options for like English subtitles. I don't know if like English voice acting, but it's coming with like a bunch of like little extra things because I wanted the extra Lotus War stuff. I should actually check. I haven't been in the Lotus War Discord in a few weeks. I should probably check that to see if people are if other people have gotten theirs yet. Oh my god, I just want to leave this tunnel. Yeah, it actually makes sense that there is that there should be one more dungeon. That's where I should get the laconic shield for Alice, which is her best shield in the game. Could this dungeon be... Ugh. I like how casually this guy shoots at you. Terrible. I mean, it's a laser gun, so I guess it doesn't have like the recoil of an actual gun that you shoot, but or I don't know. That is like a fire blast coming from it, so maybe I don't know. Maybe it is a firearm and not a laser gun. If it's a firearm, you should not be fucking holding it like that when you fucking go to shoot. Really? Why is this even here? That's like one of the first monsters you fight in the game. Oh, look, I got a whopping 9 XP from it. Alright. Alright, back into this one, and then that'll bring me to that large area of land that I can further explore. Fuck, I didn't even move! There's a fucking sea serpent on the ice planet dungeon anyway. It's a fucking sea serpent! Should be in the fucking sea! Well, am I wrong? It should be in the fucking sea. It shouldn't be, like, there to greet you like some, a fucking hostess at a restaurant. Alright, so we're here. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. On this. Now, one of the caves I need to avoid, the first one I come across, because that's what takes me back to the town that you fly into. I don't want to go there. So, let's get going. Yeah, okay, that's the cave I want to ignore. Oh, it's the Triforce skeleton again. We had a big discussion last week. These skeletons right here, right? They have the shield, and it looks kind of like the Triforce at the top of it. You got 3 triangles coming out. But some people in the chat were like, no, it doesn't look anything like a fucking Triforce. Triforce is a fucking triangle, and there's 3 of them. Looks like the Triforce, like attached to like a stand or something. That is the laziest fucking skeleton. Look at how this guy strikes. Not even like just moving like his arm. That's all. That's all he gets paid for. my god, these guys again. Yeah, no kidding, right? In the fourth game, which brings vehicles back, there are no vehicles in the second or third Phantasy Star, but in the fourth one they bring vehicles like this back, and if you get in a random encounter, you fight it from the vehicle. So like you're able to fire like laser cannons and missiles and just fucking annihilate the shit. But here, every 2 steps they decide to get out. Oh look, there's a skeleton over there. Let's get out and fight it. Can't let them skeletons roam the frozen wasteland. Okay, I have not been in this cave. So this is, I assume where I'm going to get the Laconic Shield from. Oh, I didn't buy burgers, did I? Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna have to heal with their magic points. That's kind of frustrating. Alright, let me grab my graph paper. I've not been here before. It's a new place. Alright. It was really fucking simple. It just brought me to another area. Okay. Gotta get out and fight them skeletons again. Can't just ignore them. It's not like people live in this area. They're not bothering anyone. Intrinsic, you been playing any video games lately? Okay, this area is fucking large. Okay, we have a cave here. Wait, can I not enter it? There we go. Be careful up ahead at the break in the road. Go left. I don't know if I just saved it, and I don't know if I should trust that guy. Like, half of the Devorians, like, hate you and lie to you, and the other half like you and tell you the truth. And I can't tell if that guy is lying or not. Oh, fuck, really? How is that, by the way? I didn't fucking save it again. So let me go back out, and I'm sure this will trigger another random encounter. But how is that game? I've been kind of curious about it. Haven't picked it up yet, but I've been tempted to. Right, be careful up ahead. Go left. All right, let me get my fucking graph paper. New cave. Alright, so this guy wants me to go left. Go left, or do I go right? Fuck, I forgot moving. Just moving like that can trigger a random encounter. God damn it. Does it still feel like Diablo 2 though? Like I always felt Diablo 2 was like if you compare the first two, Diablo 2 is obviously a superior game like in gameplay, because I think that's where all the emphasis was put on the gameplay. I like Diablo 1 better because I feel it has better ambience, but gameplay wise it's not there with Diablo 2. So is the gameplay style, has that like been preserved? I don't trust this guy. If something horrible happens to me, I can just reload it. All right, we're going down. What was the fucking point of this level? Okay, still going down. So I guess we're like on a third floor. Really? Okay, that's cool. Is there a good amount of people on it? I know with all of the hubbub Blizzard caused over the summer, and that's still kind of ongoing. I know that a lot of people just kind of like swore off Blizzard games, which I understand, but like at the same time, all the people that caused those issues are gone. Like they're not at the company anymore. Or they're at least not at Blizzard. I know there's the whole issue of Bobby Kotick still lording over Activision Blizzard, but that's like trying to get rid of Mark Zuckerberg. You're not. He just has too much power, too much control over that company. This is what this dungeon is? Just okay. Now we're going up. We're going up, y'all. Yeah, let's use fire. Yeah, I know allegations about him have come up. I mean, to say nothing about his management style and the fact that he, kind of allowed this environment to exist, even though he's not directly involved in the day-to-day of Blizzard itself, right? But it's complicated. Yeah, just buy the fucking game. Those people aren't there anymore. They're going to get punished because the state and federal feds are looking at it, and they're certainly not going to work in fucking video games again. So um, I'm very glad to hear that it was not the disaster that the Warcraft 3 remaster was. The fact that that has not even been addressed yet is shocking. But Diablo is still a franchise that I have interest in. I'm kind of over Warcraft. Um, just with the constant WoW expansions, just each being less and less in quality, and the story just going off the fucking rails. I don't care about Warcraft. Even if they were to do an RTS game again, I don't care about Warcraft anymore. Oh wow, I finally have like a path I can take. The Frostman. I just noticed the name of this monster, Frostman. Hello, Frostman. Fucking Frostman. Alright, so I can go right or I can go straight. This is like the first. This is like the second choice I've had in this dungeon. Let me go straight. Mix it up a little bit. Oh, cool. I got 50 Mistas. All right. Well, then let's take this way then. Okay, we have a turn coming up. Oh, dead end. Okay, we have another path. Let's go right. Oh god, another one. Let's go left. All right, Blood and Guts. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you later. Probably talk to you tomorrow. Oh shit, Noah's almost dead. Fuck, why did I not get any hamburgers? Let's see where this takes us. Okay, we've got a door going down again. Let's go straight. What is at the end of the tunnel? A bag of dicks. A bag of dicks awaits you at the end of the tunnel. How is the community on the Diablo game? Is it like older people like our age, or is it a bunch of like younger kids that just ruin everything?
This game's not like Fortnite. I like Fortnite. Fortnite's great. I want to play some Fortnite.
Bag of dicks. You know, it would be hilarious since, you know, people like make repros of games and there are hacks of games and stuff like that. It'd be very funny if somebody like made a whole bunch of like Phantasy Star reproductions, like the case, the instruction manual, like make hundreds of these things that look exactly like the original one. But on the ROM, you've hacked it to where like half of the treasure chest you get bags of dicks from. Oh, that's good. That's good that there's a bunch of legacy players. Fuck, really? Come on, game. Are all the servers connected? Like if I get it on my PlayStation 4 or my Xbox, can I play like you, or are they like segregated by systems? Alright, going down here. Oh, okay, I guess we're back to these simple floors. Just fine by me. Oh. Hang on. I don't I don't trust these treasure chests that are behind locked doors. It's probably a bag of dicks. Watch, I'm gonna open it and it's gonna be a bag of dicks. Okay, there's no trap. I found the laconic shield. Yay! Okay, fantastic. Alice should now have her best equipment in the game. Laconic sword, light suit, laconic shield. I think that is her best stuff. Okay, that should be it for here, so we'll go ahead and teleport out. I just wonder how like Diablo 2 like trying to play that like on a console with a controller. I wonder how that like translates. I mean, the game was designed for keyboard and mouse. And sometimes you can get away. Like I felt that FPS games have been able to do that decently well. God, I sound like such an old man. Of course they've done that decently well. Call of Duty, anybody? All right, so let's see.
Thank you.
Hey, Bowler Hat Gamer, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing tonight, sir? Okay, I think I'm done on this planet. I'm not sure. Um, oh, I don't have the Eclipse torch. I'm supposed to get the Eclipse torch. Where? It's supposed to be somewhere on this planet. I don't remember. Okay, let's head back anyway. I'll figure this out, but I do think I still have some stuff to do here. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, man, for following me. Haven't been by your channel in I think in a few weeks. I've been busy. Work finished for the next month for me, so I was kind of like wrapping up paperwork and that kind of stuff. But how you been? What have you been streaming lately? Oh, it was a week ago. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I don't even remember what I had for like lunch 3 days ago. So it has just been kind of busy. We finished work this weekend, and then like immediately I had to like start doing Christmas shopping and all that kind of stuff. So all right, let's see. I don't want to fight this. Look at the hit points on those things. That's gonna take forever. All right, let's see if there's anything else in this like little area. This looks pretty normal. But when you move to PC, if you do, you can bring your characters with you. Okay, okay, so you can't cross play then. Okay. X-Men Arcade, you can never go wrong with that game. Phantasy is great. I started playing that. I played that for the first time actually this summer. I had known about it for years. I think there was like a Captain In episode about it, um, but had never played it. So I got a copy and tried it. Thought it was pretty cool. Snow Brothers. Oh my God! Last time I played that was on a rental from Blockbuster. I remember that being a very fun platformer. There's something odd about this, and I know I should get the Larma nuts. Let me do some searching here. Oh, you've never played any of the Phantasy Star games? Well, you like RPGs, right? Um, I don't know if I've seen you play any like and you might have, and maybe I just like missed it or something. I originally came across your channel when you were doing Castlevania Simon's Quest, which I really enjoyed your streams of those. You know that game like really well. Um, okay, so yeah, Phantasy Star, at least the original series, um, like this is the first one. This came out the same month as the original Final Fantasy, uh, on the Master System, and it's a so much better game than the original Final Fantasy, which I like. I like the original Final Fantasy. I think it's great for what it is. Um, but this game looks gorgeous. You have 3 different planets that you can explore. There's a much stronger narrative in the game, and it's just generally fun. Um, Phantasy Stars 2 and 3 are some of the hardest JRPGs out there. Um, I have tried to beat Phantasy Star 2 on 5 occasions in the past. Never been able to do it. So I'm going to try to do that in the coming months. We'll see. It's a notoriously difficult game because the dungeons are like true mazes. Like you could be going one way and you could be going this way for like 2 hours just to realize you've been going the wrong way and now you have to walk all the way back and essentially restart the dungeon. It's a really frustrating, um, but there's a lot of good things about Phantasy Star 2 that I like, and then Phantasy Star 4. I mean, I think that game is up there with Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy 6. It's an awesome game, and it concludes the whole story of all 4 games, which is really neat. I've heard of Sword of Vermilion Intrinsic. I don't think I've played it. I think I might have it like on a Genesis collection. Um, okay, there does not seem to be anything else in this little area. So I guess there's still some areas I need to kind of like search. All right, so let's go back through this little dungeon. Oh, what am I doing? I had a brain fart there. Okay, there we go. Have you ever played the hacked version of Simon's Quest called uh, Simon's Quest Redacted? I've heard it fixes like a lot of the translation issues um, with a lot of the town people, which I think would be kind of neat to like check out. I haven't played it myself, but I mean, and you can certainly easily finish the game with even with the bad translation stuff. But I don't know. I think it's kind of neat that that kind of stuff gets made anyway. But yeah, I Simon's Quest has kind of like a soft spot. I have a soft spot for it, um, because yeah, it's kind of like a Metroidvania, but it's the only kind of Castlevania in that style where you're not just limited to the castle. You go to different towns, you go through the countryside. Um, it really has more of an open world feel to it than anything else, and I think that's really neat. And it's a shame that they've never tried to like go back to that formula. Um, Everything, unfortunately, after Symphony of the Night was just trying to just you know ape this, mimic the success of that game. Um, so yeah, that's something I like about Simon's Quest because it does get I think it gets trashed more than it should. Okay. All right, where do I go at this point? Uh, I feel like I have explored most of Devros, but a couple little areas I haven't really gone to yet. Okay, that's gonna take me back to a dungeon. This area that I'm like drilling through. That's gonna take me back to a dungeon I did earlier. Um, so I don't need to go back there. What in the world is that? It's a floating seashell. Oh yeah, no, I agree with that completely. They definitely, when they were designing Symphony of the Night, I mean, they definitely, you can feel the sense that they were looking at Simon's Quest, this kind of like a, this was done, so let's see if we can kind of do something similar to it. That said, I do, Symphony of the Night, I do love that game quite a lot. It's a great game. Um, and most of the Metroidvanias that came after it. Oh God, let me gotta look at my graph paper. I'm keeping maps on graph paper of these dungeons, and some of them are frustrating. Some of them are not. Um, so this one has a path. Yeah. Okay. So let me see. Which one is this? Shouldn't be a door right there. Oh goodness, Noah's almost dead. Not almost. He has 54 hit points, but that dragon could kill him. Noah's my weakest person in the party. He's my magic user. So do you guys have any Christmas plans coming up? I mean, I know I've talked on the channel how I'm going to be traveling for some Christmas stuff, but what do you guys have going on? Okay, this isn't the right. I'm in a different dungeon. Which dungeon is this? Okay, okay, I know where I'm at now. I was just confused, and I'm gonna just chalk it up to it being late. Okay, I think there is another cave to the south that will eventually take me back to the spaceport. Yes, that'll take me back to the spaceport. So I haven't gone this way yet. Okay, now that is a very bizarre monster. Legacy of Kain. Probably not. Um, I have not played many of those. Um, aha, here we are. Okay. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, this is the Larma tree. I'm supposed to do something to it. With one of the items I got. I don't remember which. I'm probably not going to do anything with the Legacy of Kain games. I like them. I just haven't played them all that much. Um, so yeah, probably not going to do those. Um, I know there are some games that came after Soul Reaver, um, but I don't remember like how many there are. I know there's like a third or fourth game that like puts the focus back on Kain, and then there's another game that like comes back and puts the focus on Raziel. But yeah, probably not going to do those. 5 games in the series. Okay. Okay, well that's the Larma tree. I'm gonna have to do something to that. disembark. I guess I don't have the item for this yet, though. I'm trying, Bowler. I'm trying to go through these games without walkthroughs or anything, and I'm keeping graph paper maps of the dungeons. Though I will say I will be using a map that I cannot speak right now. An online map for the last dungeon because it is 25 levels in length and it can take like 3 to 4 hours to do. It is insane. So for the stream, for it to be an enjoyable stream when I do get to the final dungeon, which won't be tonight, but most likely my next Phantasy Star stream, I'm going to do that. So, okay, that's cool. That's cool, Intrinsic. Playing some Diablo. Yes, the first Soul Reaver game. I remember when that came out. I was actually working. Um, anyway, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think here. Okay, so let's go back this way. There's still some things I did not search. Anyway, I was working at a Funko Land whenever Soul Reaver came out, and everyone was just blown away by like the intro cutscene on that game. We actually used that as a game to test whenever people would bring like their PS1s in to like, you know, sell it for store credit or whatever. We would use that game to like test the PS1s because if it was able to like run that cutscene without any kind of issues, generally it meant that, you know, it was a PS1 that was in good shape. Overwatch. I did not know you played Overwatch. Who do you play? Who do you play in Overwatch? Who is your person? That's, that's that cave I took earlier. I want to go back up here. I'm missing. There is something I've not done, and it has to do. I have to get something to do something to that tree, which I'm pretty sure that's where I get the Llama Nut, which will allow Meow to turn into a big kitty cat with wings. So I've beaten this game, Bowler. I've beaten this game twice before. Once when I was a teenager, which was the end of the 90s, and then like 3 or 4 years ago. So there are some things that are like fresh in my mind, and other things that aren't. Let's just search all of this. Oh, okay. Well, I think we found our place to go. We got this little this sinister pyramid right here. Cannot go forward. It is pitch black. Yes, I know. Ooh. Oh, that red is not easy on the eyes. Okay, let me go ahead and get a new map going on my graph paper. Okay. What have you come for? Do you intend some mischief? Sure. Ah, skeletons. Why are these guys here? These are like early in the game enemies. But no, I've kind of been on this Fantasy Star kick lately. Like my friend Coco G, who's often in the channel, he and I actually got our GameCubes hooked up to the internet a few days ago, and there are some fan servers for the old Fantasy Star Online game, and we were playing around with that, and it's very fun. We got into some parties with some people and did some questing, and really cool stuff. But Fantasy Star, I've always had like a soft spot for. It's a just great mix of fantasy and science fiction elements. Um, and it's just neat how you know all four games are telling like one continuous story that there's closure to at the end. They've never gone back and tried to do like a Fantasy Star 5 or anything like that. All of the games that come after that are just connected to the main series, like thematically. Like they're not in the same world, they're not in the same universe. It's just kind of like, oh, Fantasy Star Online has elements, like how Final Fantasy has like chocobos and Moogles and stuff. Oh wow, guys hitting kind of hard. All right, put some heals on some people. Lasik lives in fear of the crystal possessed by the soothsayer named Demore. There's something special about it without a doubt. Lasik is the main villain of this game. He's the king of the Algol star system, and we're just trying to murder him. He's a bad guy. So let's just murder the guy. All right, let's see. This seems to be making a big square around something. Uh, Elemental weaknesses and defense is not a thing in this game, so I'll. All right, Bowler. Well, thanks for stopping by, man. Please feel free to stop back again. Really nice having you in here and chatting with you. I'm going to be starting Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance on Monday, so feel free to stop by. If not, I will be sure to pop in your channel next time I see you streaming. Have a really good night, man. Take it easy. All right. Oh my God, really? That shouldn't be in this dungeon. That again is an intro is a beginning monster. Hey, I found a flash. That's great. There's a treasure chest. Okay. Yeah, it does look like this is making a square. Okay, I made the mistake of coming back to this area without any healing items, so I have to rely on magic. Um, Alice is almost out of heal spells. I gotta be very careful with Meow because he has one of his spells will allow me to teleport out of the dungeon, so I cannot not use all his up. Um, does Noah have a cure spell? He does. Okay. Oh, he also has exit as well. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. And he also has the rise spell, so if someone dies, he can bring them back. Okay. Okay. All right. That's not bad. But yeah, it looks like this is doing like some a giant square. Okay, that's gonna take us up. All right, so we have three ways we can go. A feeling that there are traps all over the place here. Yeah, there must be something here that allows me to do something with the tree because that's where I get the magic nuts. Um, Spoiler alert. I think there was actually an NPC that said this earlier in the game, so it's not really a spoiler. But when Meow eats the nuts, he will become a giant cat with wings, which is how you access Lasic's Sky Castle. So, I think I have everyone's best equipment at this point. I know I have all the laconic equipment. Oh, and wow, I just noticed well, the other night I met my subscriber goal and actually exceeded it by one. And then we're just one follower away from me having 100 followers. So, provided those numbers don't go down and I get one more follower, I will be doing 3 giveaways at the end of this month. Which I think. What day is that going to be? Is my trip going to. No, that'll be 2 weeks from today. I'll be streaming on New Year's Eve. Because I'm boring and I never. Well, I used to go out for New Year's Eve. I don't do that anymore. All right, let's see what's here. Okay. Let's go here. Like going right. Oh, dead end. Oh, I found a cola. Someone put a cola in this creepy pyramid and locked it away with a treasure chest. Alice will drink the cola, and somehow it heals her as opposed to, you know, fucking with her health. Um, oh, nothing there. We will open it. We have 59 mistas. Let's see which is down at the corner. Treasure chest. Do you want to open it? God damn it. Oh, and it was empty too. Okay, well, Alice is now out of MP. I don't hope there's no boss in this level. Alright, I've been going right, so let's keep going right. Just got a trap. Meow is the only one with the spell that can detect traps. I need to conserve his MP so I can just teleport out of here once I get whatever I'm getting. Yeah, I guess I'll take the chance. Fuck! Okay. Alright, what is this? Okay, going up. Oh, sorcerer. Okay, these are bad dudes. These guys appear in all 4 games. And while the lore is not really developed for them in this game, they serve a sinister power. Right, we have 2 sorcerers. I need to conserve Noah's MP for healing. I don't know how big this dungeon is. Oh my god, you couldn't kill one guy. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there is like a really powerful version of one of those that's like a major boss in Phantasy Star 4. So we will see those guys again and again and again. Okay, this is very straightforward. Okay, these guys again. now. I don't like having characters under 100 hit points. Thankfully, the cure spell puts a tremendous amount of HP back on the characters. Oh my god. Hey, Noah got up a level. At least I shouldn't have to do any like in-game grinding on levels. That's one reason why I'm trying to not run for most fights. Oh, Noah cannot cure in battle. Don't attack Meow. Come on. Man, that guy has some defense. All right. I really hope I can. I have no idea how long this dungeon is. Really. Yeah, but I can say at this point that I will not be finishing this game tonight. If I do get to the point where the only thing... Oh, are you serious? Ugh! Fucking explode. That is one thing that they do not do in other games, I don't think. I don't think the treasure chest bullshit reappears in any of the other games. Is there a fucking end to this hallway? Okay. Oh, it's a door. It's another door. This fire was lit during the eclipse, which occurs once every 100 years. If you give me a gem from a dragon, I'll give you some of this fire. How about it? Okay, great. I have the eclipse torch. Awesome. That's what I need to do the thing on the tree. Okay. So, let's get out of here. Alright, we'll go ahead and save. So now I should be able to I guess I'm gonna burn that tree down. But yeah, why don't we go there? And I might on the way back, I might stop at Jesus, really. This is just a waste of my time. I might stop at that Devorian town on the way back. I don't remember the name of it, but I probably need to get healed up. Oh, these guys are outside. Fucking really, he's gonna hit everyone with that. Okay, who is under 100? At least I can start using Meow's cures now. Because I was just conserving his MP to get people out. Everyone is going to have to get a cure. Alright, Noah is out of MP. And Meow has just enough for one more spell. No. I only have 2 flashes, and Alice does not have any MP to fly me back to Palma. I need to head to that town. If I try to go to the tree right away, I'm gonna be stuck. Well, I guess this has been the Devorian stream since I haven't been to Motavia at all during this stream, and I was only on Palma for a little bit by accident. No, that's not the one. If I go in there, I'm screwing myself over. I need to go. That's not the right one to go through. That's going to take me back in the direction of the torch, I'm sorry, the tree, which I don't want to go, because I want to go to the town and heal up and everything. Yes, this is the one I want. I almost fucked up badly there, because then I would run out of flash. I would not have any more of these flashes, because I have to have one to get through this dungeon, this tiny dungeon I'm about to go through, and then I'm going to have to use another flash to enter the town, because it has its own little dungeon. Because why not, right? I'm not even looking at my map. Fucking hell, I should have looked at my map. I think I have one thing to do on Motavia. One of those NPCs that I encountered in the dungeon said that there was some guy, Dorma or Dharma or something like that, who knows how to, it's something about LASIK, how LASIK feared something he can do. And I remember somebody saying that there was a hermit living somewhere on Motavia, so I'm probably going to have to go to Motavia when I'm done on this planet. Come on, stop with the fucking random encounters. This is ridiculous. Let me. I need to look at my stupid thing. Okay, looks like I want to go right and then left. All right, this would be left. Okay, thank goodness. And I just need to make sure I'm doing everything. So I'm gonna talk to all the Devorians on the left side. The ones on the right side are lying. So I guess they could have information. It's the exact opposite of what they're telling you. But yeah, I need to go through here. I need to stock up on flashes, and I need to heal everybody. Then when I do that, I'll come back out this way, and then I'll go. I guess go burn that tree down. It's just a line with a few turns. Hey, y'all gotta level up. I think level 30 is the cap, but I don't think I've ever gotten my characters to level 30. It's not necessary. If you just play through the game and don't run from most encounters, you're generally fine. Most of the level grinding is just at the beginning with Alice whenever she's the only one in the party, as I've shown. Now, of course, there's like money grinding, but I think I'm also done with that, so there should be no more grinding. Really? Come on. These shouldn't even be here. Okay, made it back to the town. Let's heal everyone first. You know what? I do have to go back to Motavia. I forgot that in Peso, um, there's a ridiculous um, armor for Alice that you can see in the shop early on. But it's like stupid amount of money, like 20,000 mistas, and I have close to that. Ooh, but how am I going to get to Peso easily? I can't use the spaceport anymore. Does anyone else need to be healed? Nope. All right. First of all, let's. I know I have a few things that I can get rid of. Okay, I don't need this laser shield anymore. Right, that's the Eclipse torch. I don't use those. Just want to see something. All right, I need to buy some flashes. Buy one more. Okay, that should be enough. Uh, what's here? Is this where I bought the... No, Oh yeah, it is where I bought the ice digger. Well, I don't need to buy another one. Alright, let's talk to the Devorians. I probably should have done that at the very beginning of the stream. Neighboring village are all liars, don't listen to them. Yes, I know. I'm gonna go talk to them anyway. We of this town hate Pullmans. Well, we don't like you either. Do you know what an arrow prism is? No. It lets you see another world. What if you tell me yes? I'd like to see one sometime. Well, I have one, but you can't see it because you're an asshole. Llama trees grow the llama berries. Those berries are our most important food, but it shrivels up after a few moments unless it is put in a laconian pot. So did I need the pot on the tree? I have that. To the west of the Corona Tower is the Devoris Caves. Our friends are in there. Give them our best. Okay, I forgot. I forgot. That was that red dungeon I just did. That was the Corona Tower. I forgot about this. I had a good laugh last week, and I forgot that the Corona Tower stands on the far side of the mountain to the north of this village. Okay, yes, I've been to the Corona Tower. All right, let's talk to the liars. If you use a crystal in front of a Larma tree, it will become, yes, a Larma nut. Yes, indeed. That guy's lying. So I wonder what happens. Does it kill the tree? Larma berries are blueberry. Blue Larma nuts are used in dyes. Yes, yes, they are indeed. Okay. You can warp from the 10th level of the dungeon under Devros. There hasn't been any... Please tell me there's not another dungeon on this planet. Wait, these guys are liars. There is a spring of life in the Corona Tower. There is, yes. I didn't find one. Is this a Devorian? Yeah, it is a Devorian. Okay. All right, well, I certainly didn't remember that bit about the Larma pot. Or the laconic pot. Larma tree. Larma nuts. So why don't we head that way? What is a torch? Oh, God, I'm an idiot. That's a key item I got. I see torch there, and I think like Dragon Quest. Oh, torch. Need it to light the dungeon. Thought it was like a weaker version of the Flash. Well, I will say, at least my headache went away. I guess that ibuprofen worked. Alright, I don't ever have to come back to this town again. Thank God. Alright. Another flash. I think I want to take a right at the end of this hallway. be a long time before I replay this game. Fucking stop with the consecutive. Oh my god. It shouldn't be here. It's a fucking Loch Ness monster. Who did that hit? Meow, but he's okay. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and disembark. We're going to go in here. Oh. The bloody map. Okay, I see which one it is. Oh, right. Should have just had a better memory, I guess. Alright, let's get in this. Of course. I guess that's a way, if you do run out of flashes and get like stuck in these areas, I guess it's nice that some of the monsters drop them. Let's destroy the tree. Oh, actually, hang on. There's that one Devorian that said I should use the crystal on the tree. I want to save it because I want to see what happens if I use the I do have like a crystal, right? Should have like a prism or something. Yeah, I have the. Yeah, that allows me to see Lasic's castle. Alright, let's use that. Nothing happened. And I don't think I have anything else like a crystal. No. Okay, well let's use the laconic pot. No need to use that. Okay. Let's use the eclipse torch then. Ah! Takes the nut of Larma and puts it in the Laconian pot. Okay. And like I said, once we reveal where Lasic's castle is, we then give the nut to Meow. He becomes big. He takes us to to the castle. Alright, I think I am done on Devoris completely. So let's do this. Let's go back to, I think the town is called Skur. It's the Palmanian town on Devros. Let's talk to the Devorian, the Palmanians there, the people there, what the fuck ever. Just to see if there's anything that I might have forgot. Then I'll take the spaceship back to Motavia. I think there are two things I need to do on Motavia. I need to go to Peso to get that armor piece that I just remembered, and then I need to find like that monk guy, and I think I remember that there's a clue about where he is. This is on the random encounter chart here. It should be in a fucking dungeon. There should be a line of code that says after a random encounter, you can move this amount of spaces before another one can potentially occur. And it's not just this game. Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest, the early ones, they're infamous for that. The 8-bit Final Fantasies, not really 3, but 1 and 2 especially, are bad about that. But this is really bad about it, and Phantasy Stars 2 and 3 are also very bad about it. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way. I do want to go back to that Palmanian town. I think it's Skur. Just talk to the people just to see what if there's anything I might have forgotten from last week. Oh my fucking lord. I should be looking at a map. I know I should be looking at a map. I don't want to look at a map right now, though. Alright, I think I have 2 more dungeons. One of which is the town dungeon. Okay, I'm looking at a map. I'm over this. So over this. Okay, it's just gonna lead me out here. Okay. Get out of the way. Yeah, the first time I played this game, oof, I mean, this game has some like the most problematic thing about this game is that it does get very tedious with certain things. Just the continuous random encounters. Okay. All right. I should next. There should be one more Devorian like tiny dungeon, and that's the one that'll take me to the Palmanian city. There's a church there. I need to remember to go into it because the last church I went into was that one in the Devorian village, and I certainly do not want to go back there. Alright, so we're just going to go through here. Probably not even necessary, but I do want to talk to the town people. Oh, cool. Just got an eBay notification. Blood and Guts would like to hear what I have to say if he was still around. Okay. Welcome to Skur on Devoris. It's freezing outside, isn't it? You're on the fucking ice planet. Fuck you. Most immigrants from Palma settle here. Yeah, unlike that one lady that was in the fucking tower in the middle of nowhere. If you really hope to kill Lasik, you had best find a sword, axe, shield, armor made of Laconia. Such weapons are strongest. I pray for your safety. Well, guess what? I have all 4 of those. I don't know a lot about this planet, but word has it that there is a town of native Devorians in the far reaches of the mountains. Oh, really? Imagine that. A native people living in a community on their planet that you're colonizing. The dead Goron Morg have been called back to life. What fear? That was terribly translated. Let's see if we can fix that. The dead in, I guess, Goron Morg have been resurrected. What fear? How terrifying. That's better. How terrifying. Or how scary if you want something a little shorter. Eclipse occurs on this planet once every 100 years. Torch lit during an eclipse is called an eclipse torch. It's holy by the Devorians. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's go in here. Nope. Arms made of Laconia conceal holy power. Lasik fears this power and has been running and hiding in different places in the planets of the Algol system. The Altiplanio Plateau is at the top of the ice mountain. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. There are places in the mountain where ice is soft and impassable to those on foot. I know. Fuck you. No shit, right? Okay, that's all the town people. Nuts! I don't want to use those. Oh yeah, you can't combine. I'm thinking this is Resident Evil. I'm like, I should put that in the Laconian pot. But it said that they were already there, and there's no like combining things. What do you have? Nothing I need. There's two other shops though. One's gonna be a food. Yep. Nope. Oh, an armory. Okay. Um. Yeah, I got all this stuff already. Yeah, Noah has his wand. Okay, cool. Okay. Didn't really learn anything there. There was that bit about the plateau. I don't know what that woman was speaking about. I don't remember any kind of reference to a plateau anywhere else, but whatever. Let's go ahead and leave Devoris and head to Motavia. Okay, I am done with the planet of Devorius for this game. I will not be back here. The rest of the game is spent on Palma and Motavia. However, I will be back to Devoris in Phantasy Stars 2 and 4. So I'll be back to the ice planet, but not in this game. All right, Uzo is the yes, that's the one on Motavia. Now I need to get to the city of Peso, which is where the governor is, as well as their spaceport. But I should be able to do that since I have the Land Rover, which allows me to just bypass the ant lions on the map. Okay, but yay, we're finally off the ice planet. Alright, I want to talk to the people in this town. Because I know there's like some dude that I need to... There's a town called Casbah to the south of here. I don't want to go to Casbah. I hope I don't have to go to Casbah. There's a dungeon that you have to go through to get there. There are dragons living in the Casbah caves. These dragons have gems in their heads. Yes, I know. I killed and took one and traded it. Have you heard about mantles made of fraud fibers? They are light but provide great protection. Have you heard about the soothing flute? I know I did this already. I don't remember what it was about. I think I had to go to Gothic and do something. It's a secret, but I buried one on the outskirts of the town of Gothic on Palma. Don't tell anyone. I know I went there and got it. I don't remember what I used the flute for, though. Like, I don't yeah. Yes, I know that. Let's go into this church. That way, if I do accidentally use fly, I won't have to go through that Devorian tunnel. Oh wow, Alice is very close to a level up. Okay, that's shops. I don't need anything there. One of those, I think, is the shop where you buy the Land Rover. Oh, that's it. Okay. So no one was useful here. No one told me anything about this hermit guy. Dormon or Dorma or something like that. Well, let's go to Peso. Hang on 2 seconds. I'm annoyed. I just got a Tinder match, but it's a fucking bot. So let me hang on. Reporting and unmatching. This is a fake profile. All right, sorry about that. Uh, wait, what? No, we're not going anywhere, Hapsby. I mean, we're not going anywhere. Uh, we're not going to another planet right now. Okay. Just go up. Hey, what the fuck? I'm not supposed to get attacked by those when I'm in the Land Rover. Let's say, there it is. Okay, there's Peso. I guess I'll talk to the people here. I haven't been to Peso in a long time. Cannot disembark here. But you won't let me enter the area either. Oh god, scorpions. What will I do? Let's disembark. I might have to go back to that town that's in the marsh or the swamp or the gassy area. I don't remember what their problem was. Davia's governor and Lasik are not on good terms, it is said. Politicians generally do not like each other. Guess I could buy another passport. There's no reason to. Alright. Yes, there it is, the diamond armor. Yeah, this is the first place you come to on Motavia. There's no way you can grind for that. I mean, I guess you could, but it would be ridiculous because it was just you and Meow. You don't have Odin, you don't have Noah in the party when you get here, so um, yes, we're gonna buy that. And that should be for Alice, since Odin has the Laconic armor equipped. Before I do that, her defense is 179. Make sure I'm not downgrading it. I mean, it shouldn't, because it was so expensive, but you never know. Okay, Alice equips the diamond armor. Oh, wow, yeah, that went up quite a bit. Okay, cool. Well, she should have her best equipment in the game. Alright, we're going to sell that light suit of hers. Alright, let's just talk to the people here. I don't think I don't. This is, you come here so early in the game. I don't think they're going to tell me anything that's relevant at this point. But you never know. there's a cave called Mahra in a mountain to the north of Peso. I think I went there early on. Oh, I think that's where I got the mirror. Um, Maybe not the mirror. That's where I got the thing that allows me to that allowed me to free Odin, since he was petrified when you encounter him. Let's go see the governor. Maybe there's some information here. Oh, okay, thank you. Wasn't necessary, but thank you. That was quick, oh. I see you're not through with LASIK. You'd best rest at the end. I have faith that you will kill LASIK and return here eventually. Jeez. That would be like a governor telling like a group of thugs, "Well, I hope you kill the president." It's like, what? I mean, okay, yeah, LASIK is evil. Like, he is literally evil, as we're going to discover in the game. Okay, so there's nothing else here in Peso. And I still don't know anything about this hermit that's only been referenced twice. So that reference either came from the town of Casbah, which is south of Skur. South of Skur? No, south of Uzo, which is the Motavian city that your spaceship flies to. Or it's in the swampy Fartlands, which I think is to the west. So I'm going to head that way. Let's go check that area out again. Oh, come the fuck on. You know what I'm trying to do, game. Just trying to get me into a fucking random encounter there. I don't remember if I need to use the Land Rover or the hovercraft. Let's see where I can get with the Land Rover. Okay, there's a big body of water. I'm gonna get on the hovercraft. I want to say somebody said something about this, that if I remember, there's like a little island in the middle of this, and someone said something about it. Oh my god, really? It wants me to disembark the Land Rover. Yay, Alice went up a level. Okay. I know I've dorked around on here earlier, and I didn't find anything. Okay. Right. Let's go to the Flatulent village, which I believe is to the west. Yes. Okay. There's Flatulent village. You know, I want to say there is a clue in this village because I remember I went to that island first, thought it was strange, and then I went here and someone said something about it, and I'm like, but why wouldn't I have done anything? It's right there on the way back, and I don't remember what that. There was an NPC earlier in this stream that said that actually named the monk guy that's been talked about. Sophia, you are brave to penetrate the gas. Ugh, two words that should not be used together. Penetrate and gas. Before Lasik came to power, even our town had plenty. I think this is the town elder that doesn't want to do anything. Yep, I'm the head of this village. Because of the cloud of gas, we are cut off from other towns. We are therefore very poor. Yeah, why not? Thanks. According to our legends, the very shield Perseus used to overcome Medusa is buried on the small island in the middle of a lake. I killed Medusa, though. Yeah, that's the mirror shield. Hi, I'm Mikey. Do you like Sega games? I do. Sega games are the best. Well, I don't know about that, but they're good. Could you spare a cup of cola? Am I gonna have to go back to get this asshole a cup of cola? Here we are. Wait, this is a different name, though. There's a monk named Tajim in the mountains to the south of the lake. Okay. I've heard that Palma is a beautiful planet. Is it true? Sure. I'd like to go visiting someday. Let's tell him it's a shithole like his village. No, I'd like to go somewhere the air is more clean and fresh. Fucking bum. Dude is suffering in this flatulent village, and I'm making fun of him. All right, so to the south of this lake is where Tajim lives. Yeah, sure. This looks like a good as any spot to depart, disembark, whatever. It's late. It's almost 1 o'clock here. Fuck you, game. Oh, really, it's a lot of hit points for these guys. I guess I'm in the right area because the enemies all of a sudden got really strong. I love how that guy, the animation on his punch. It's so awkward. Is he like, it's like he's Stretch Armstrong. Like, it just, he doesn't like move his body, but his arm just comes forward. Like Mr. Fantastic. Alright, Noah's going up another level. I think I've learned all the spells that I can learn with all my people. Ah, that must be the cave. Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. Okay, well, it's not a problem. I hope it's not a dungeon. I mean, it's probably going to be a dungeon. I hope it's not a long or complicated dungeon. I like the Land Rover. I don't know if you actually do move faster, but it feels that way. Oh, of course not. Because I guess the gem can't bother to pay the fucking light bill. Oh my god, there's monsters here. And there's multiple pass. Okay. I'm gonna save it right here. I normally do not like to save in dungeons, but I don't know if this is complicated or not, and I don't want to walk out because then I'll have to use another flash. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. New dungeon, yay. Come on! What? Some fucking weak enemies. god, stop it! I've barely gotten in here and I've had like 8 random encounters with these fucking basic bitch spiders. Go 2 ways. Go left or I can go straight. Fucking cola. What? The wood cane? That's like a early weapon for Noah. And that was I just the enemies in here are weak. And I just got a piece of equipment that I'm well past. White mantle? That's also very early. That's what I fucking have, and I've had that for a while. Oh my god. I guess. Oh, I found a flash. How helpful. See, that was a nice amount of time without a random encounter. If it was paced more like that, I don't think I would be getting as irritated as I am. Granted, I have been doing this for almost 4 hours tonight. Okay, going down again. I guess this is a big dungeon. Let's go left this time. Left, right. Left. Let's just do opposites when given a choice. Left, right, left, right. Let's see what that does. Oh. Oh. Ah, my young pupil, Noah. You are preparing to face LASIK? You must pass your final test. We will duel. Okay. Oh, I don't... I'm supposed to be able to spam that. There we go. Wait, look at his name. His name was Tar Jim. Now it's Tar Zimmel? Is this even the same guy? Or is this just like a bad translation? Why did I attack? Wonder what happens if he kills Noah. I'll probably get a game over. You have become much stronger. You are well prepared. I'll give you a fraud mantle as a gift. It protects you from danger. Okay, is it an upgrade? The white mantle, I would assume so, since I picked another one of those up here. Yeah, that is an improvement. Okay, so I probably could have come here much earlier. Let's leave. The Devorian that mentioned somebody. There was a name mentioned that began with a D, and it was in relation to how LASIK feared him. I'm trying to think here. I cannot. I just remember there was a guy whose name starts with a D. Might have had like an A or an R after it. And it was spoken about how, in some context, how LASIK feared him. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna look at a guide on final equipment. I want to see if I have everyone's ultimate stuff. Alice, Laconic Sword, Diamond Armor, Laconic Shield. She has her ultimate stuff. Meow, Silver Fang, Thick Fur, Gloves. He has his ultimate stuff. Odin, he has both his laser gun and his Laconic Axe. Laconic Axe I'm going to bring out when I know I'm fighting like bosses like Lasik, for example. Otherwise, it's a good AO. His laser gun's a good AOE. But I do have his Laconic Axe. Don't have it on him, but I do have it in my inventory. Laconic Armor and Mirror Shield. So I have Odin's best stuff. And then Noah, Wand, Fraud Mantle, which I just got, so I guess that wasn't a waste of time, and Laser Shield. So I have everyone's ultimate equipment according to this little guide, which I had looked at before the stream start, but I just wanted to make sure. I just looked at like the list of ultimate stuff. I didn't look at how to like get them or anything like that. Not that I think anyone watching this cares, but okay. I'm very troubled by whatever that Devorian said. But this is what I think I'm going to do. Good lord, these guys are here? I'm going to head back to Palma. And I'm going to go save right outside of where the final dungeon is. So that way, when I begin my next stream, I literally will be starting at the final dungeon. And I will... Fuck this game! Okay, I'm getting agitated. Stop this shit. I will then go back before my next stream, and I will look on this stream, look on the archive of it, of what that Devorian said. But I have everything I need to do to go to Lasik's, to get to Lasik. I have to go through a dungeon that is on Palma. When I get to the top of it, I use the prism, which reveals his sky castle. And after that, I then give Meow the Larma Nut, which makes him big, and he grows wings, and he takes you up to the Sky Castle. And then you deal with Lasik. That sounds very easy, but between the Sky Castle and the dungeon that's on Palma, it's like over 20 levels of floors. What's irritating is I have to go back to Uzo. You know what? I'm gonna teleport to Peso. I cannot use the spaceport. Or can I? I'm gonna try something. This is Peso, yeah? No, this is... Okay, this is even better than Peso. Going to Gothic. On Palma. I do have to go through this, Dr. Lavino, that was the dude's name. I couldn't remember. Let's say hi to Dr. Levino. I won't be back in this area. I shouldn't be back in this area. How is the Levino? Use it well. There's a statue of him that you can come across in Phantasy Star 4, which is kind of funny because Phantasy Star 4 is like almost 2,000 years after this game. Wow, look at Noah's, look at his health. How'd that happen? Alright, so I have to go through this stupid little passageway. Fuck, this is not even worth my fucking time. Really? Could my people attack, please? Are all of these fucking little eye things going to attack? Of course, Odin is the very last one to go. Alright, we're on the spaceport. I don't even remember the name of the starting town. You may proceed. What is the name of the starting town here? This one that right here that I just went into. Oh, it's Camnet. Camnet. Okay, first of all, let's go here. If I am making preparations for the final dungeon, I do need to stock up on stuff. So let's see. Those are all key items. I cannot get rid of those. Flashes are not key items, but I do need them. Alright, I can get rid of these wood cane, the wood cane and the 2 white mantles, so let's do that. I'm gonna come right back to you, because I'm gonna be buying a bunch of burgers. Alright, if this is the final dungeon, I should only need 2 flashes at most. I have 4. I'm gonna sell 1. I mean, this is just me theorizing based on past playthroughs. I'm gonna sell 1 to open up that inventory slot. And I'll keep the 3rd one just in case if I'm making a mistake with my calculations, because I'll have to use one for the dungeon that's on the ground, and then I would imagine I have to use another one on the Sky Castle. Alright, so let's buy burgers. Let's buy a shitload of burgers. Okay, inventory is maxed out. I did heal everybody, right? Yes. Okay, cool. What levels are we at? Well, I just care about Alice. Okay, Alice is level 25. Everybody else is a little bit lower. Well, what is Noah? Noah would be my lowest level. Okay, he's 24. So I assume Meow and Odin, might as well look at Meow is 25. And Odin is 25. Okay. Hope that's good enough. Alright, so there's the port town of Skion. And that's the final dungeon. Gonna save the game, obviously. I'm curious. Dungeon key? No. Flute. Oh, that gets you out. Oh. That would have been helpful to know earlier. Can't use the hovercraft gas shield. Iconic gas. Shouldn't be the prison or the nuts. I'm missing an item. I can't go further. Maybe if I search it? I'm missing an item, and I have no idea what it is, other than whatever that Devorian had to say about that guy who LASIK fears. I just saved it. I don't need to resave. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and save. So I guess I do have one more thing, but we are going to save here. I don't know what I have to do. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch that part of the stream and kind of figure out what I need to do from there. But let's see, it's past 1 o'clock, so I think I'm gonna call the stream. So let me wrap up. We will raid somebody, so please don't log if you're still there. Or we might not. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, okay, so I mentioned this last night. I'll mention it again. I will not be able to stream next Friday, so there will not be a Phantasy Star stream next week. So I'll be resuming Phantasy Star and beating it because I'm fairly sure. I mean, I don't know what I have to get. There could be a huge, big dungeon for me to get something to open that monster door. So I just don't know. But I should be able to beat the game because I do at least have everyone's maxed equipment. Like, I've confirmed that. And I'm 5 levels away from, like, max level. So I'm planning to beat Phantasy Star 2 weeks from today, which will be my next playthrough. Now, 2 weeks from today, or at least 2 weeks whenever my stream begins, will be the last day of the month, the 31st. So that is going to be an end of the month stream. So there will be, currently there's going to be 2 giveaways. I'm going to be doing the standard end of the month giveaway. And then there will also be a giveaway for meeting my subscriber goal. Unless I go below 5. If I go below 5, then I'm not doing that one, right? But I don't think that'll happen. If I get 1 more follower, then there will be a 3rd giveaway prize that I distribute based on making all of my follower goal for the month, because I'm just 1 away from 100 followers. Okay, so that's going to be that. I do have 1 more stream that I'm going to stream before holiday break. That's going to be Monday, this coming Monday at 5 p.m. Central. I will be starting Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, which is a Metroidvania. It takes place... It's interesting. It takes place after Simon's Quest and before Rondo of Blood. You play as Juste Belmont, who is the grandson of Simon and the grandfather of Richter. Right, two Belmonts that people love, Simon and Richter. Right, and Juste is knew both of them. Right, or at least we know he knew Simon because of something that's said in the game. We don't know if he knew Richter, but that doesn't matter. Um, Juste Belmont is this is the only game he's ever been in. He looks exactly like fucking Alucard, but I've played Harmony of Dissonance before. I've beaten it, so I'm gonna begin Harmony of Dissonance on Monday. Um, there are two characters in it. You play as Juste, and then when you beat it with him, you unlock another guy named Maxim that you go through as sort of the secondary playthrough. So anyway, I'll begin Harmony on Monday. I want to thank everybody that watched the stream tonight, everybody that was in the chat. It was kind of a quiet stream tonight, but we did have some good conversations. I want to thank, let's see, I know Intrinsic Affinity and Old Blood and Guts were here for a good bit. Bowler Hat Gamer was also here, followed me, so thank you very much for that, Bowler. Um, and I want to say we might have had another person or two in the stream tonight. Maybe not. I know it is around the holidays time. People are probably at holiday parties and stuff like that. But let me just thank my subscribers, and then I'm just going to end. I'm tired. I don't feel like rating anyone. So I want to thank my subscribers. You guys are awesome. Thank you for your support. Specifically, Intrinsic Affinity, Creature 1981, Mr. Popninski, Mother of Dragons, Coco G, and Bobcat Bry. Thank you guys very much for your support. Um, I will talk to you all later. Have a very good night or morning, depending on what you want to define right now as. And I will see you guys for my next stream on Monday at 5 p.m. Have a wonderful night, everybody.